What's up, you bunch of damn hooligans? Yeah, that's clipped in there. Get this up and going. Of course, I got to add right on the rip of my own life. All right, so I started a few minutes early so I could shoot the shit with you guys a little bit. Gonna be doing some different kind of stuff today. I've got some of this red palm, and everyone that I've talked to has told me about how just a big a pain in the ass it is. But I've been researching it, and by researching it, I mean I'm watching those little barefoot bungy dudes that are turning red palm and making crazy stuff out of it. As long as you're not directly cutting into end grain with like side motions, I don't think it'd be that bad. It is dusty as hell, but I think I've got an idea that we can use for it. And from what I had done on my test piece last night, it looks pretty damn cool. So we're going to try that today on 2 different pins. And I haven't seen a pin on here made out of red palm yet. So that'll be the raffle piece, the first one. Bring this in here. I'm going to tighten it down. And then we're going to go and we're going to get to work on some bowls. I'm going to turn a giant-ass chunk of black limba. Probably make a lidded bowl out of it. And then I'm going to go and do this piece of curly maple in here too. First, try to speed way down on that. Make sure I got the right piece in here. Ow. Alright. Cool, I do. Alright, so if you guys haven't subscribed yet, please consider doing that. I'm only like maybe 55, 60 subscribers away from breaking 7K. And that's like that was the summer goal. Of course you wanted to be a bubble. There we go. And that split that blank. Good thing is I got a lot more of it. Alright, so things we learned on that. Can't force it. Can't force it. Let's try it again on this one. Through. Now, red palm is known for being pretty hard on your tools because of the silica content in it. So, we're going to approach this with a little bit of a different angle especially whenever it comes to trying to do the original shaping on it. Damn chop saw extraordinaire. Yeah, can also see that's a problem too. That's one, that's two. Okay. Okay, there's that. Just chuck the same damn one I took out back in because I'm an idiot. There we go. Jesus Lord. Okay. Piggyback me. Whatever. What's up, 77? How's it going, man? Damn, that hurts. Okay, that blank's done. Longer body parts in here. Okay. I got my bear. Get your ass back in there. I think that's a serious design flaw in this style of chuck. They just leave the bottom of it wide open too. Fuck yeah, 9 in here. Wow, I'm doing phenomenal today. All right. You got real stupid on me there, but I didn't let you win. Okay, so if you put CA on these, it will run straight from one side all the damn way down to the other. It's just the way they're kind of made, I reckon. I don't know. One piece. Let's get that back out of the way. Two pieces. That one. And my CA glitch right here. What's up, Tim? How's it going, man? Got Mr. Tim List stickers in there. Haven't really collected stickers in the past. I mean, I've got a few of them in the shop, but after speaking with a few guys in the emails and everything like that, I think that I'm going to build me a board and put it up here. Just so I can have everybody's stickers mounted up here on the shop. Probably do it back here or on the front of the lathe. Let you guys kind of decide that. If you haven't noticed, I'll let you guys decide a lot of stuff on the channel here. Turn my fan on. I was wondering why it was hotter hell in here. There we go. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Shipping price to you, Mike. Not too bad. So box of hell yeah. I'll get some stuff from Highland Country. Okay. Put this in here. Put this in here. I've never really turned black palm before, so you guys are gonna learn just about as fast as I do, I reckon. But I don't know. We're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna give it a shot together. Sorry, red palm, not black palm. I've never turned either palm, so it'll be alright. Oh, shit, who done that? The Shoops. Damn right it was. Brother, I appreciate the hell out of it. Let me put you on the board right real quick. shoots. Alright, so this red palm, a little bit different, but I think it'll be pretty cool when we're done with it. Hopefully, that's the plan. I don't know. I've been known to do utterly sketchy shit. See how it works out. Tighten that down a little bit because this shit gets wonky. And this is gonna be the raffle piece for today for the spin. Just see how it goes. I haven't seen any pins made out of red palm on here yet. Probably because it's an epic pain in the ass to work with. So that's gonna be our first one. That and that. Give this one a shot. That's what I said this little monkey dude working with. Gonna go with our cove scraper. Things I'm learning right off the rip. Can't be too aggressive with it. But it does like a higher speed. Break on me? No, I just got a catch. Okay, cool. It did crack on me. I seen the glint coming through it. There we go. We're cracked in the same spot as that other wood. guys will, you need to look into the description on this post. Creality has agreed to partner with me because they knew that I was wanting one of the lasers that could do challenge coins and the brass coins for the bottoms of bowls and the corners of cutting boards and stuff like that. They have agreed to send me their new flagship laser, the FALCON T1, with a 20-watt fiber module, which will give me the ability to engrave challenge coins and all kinds of crazy stuff like that. And I mean, we got one of their, I got the Creality Falcon sitting right here. I use it, but the 20-watt fiber on the FALCON T1 is, from what I've Googled and looked up, the thing is amazing. I'm going to put the promo code right here in the chat. It's a one-day code. It only works from today until tomorrow. Like, this thing is, it's pretty crazy. Mike Wilson, I'll put it in here right now. It's right there in the chat, T1 Live 15. If you use that, they will hook you up with a discount on the purchase of the laser. It's only good for one day, so I mean, at least go check it out. I'm going to have to sharpen this gouge here in a second because that shit is doing work on it. Alright. Normally I don't even turn it on to see what it looks like, but we have to. That's got some cool kind of looks like a Wingate almost. Back this up. So all the silica in this, it's probably not the best thing in the world to be breathing this stuff. I am standing off the side, that way the fan kind of blows it away from me. What's up, Dozer? How's it going? There's the Corsa grid. So it looks like. Okay. Actually, pretty fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. I do see some itty bitty problems right here, and I'm gonna fix it the same way the Bunga Bunga dudes do. my bluff, little buddy. Now here's my conundrum I've got. If I put a CA finish on these like I normally do, it gives the pen a darker color, kinda. So, do I want to do a CA finish, which if you're into a darker color, I guess that's all cool. Or do I want to do a beeswax finish, which I don't know what gives it, but it might give it a little bit of, I don't know, more of a natural feel. Go with natural feel. That sounds less weird. Like a lambskin kind of. Clear. Sanding, sealer, and wax. Keep it natural. Damn boy, that's a hella discount. They give him nearly $400. Yeah, it's pretty massive on that one, and I think I'm the only one that's getting that that promo code to give to you guys right now. So it's pretty cool that a company like Creality would like work with me on that and give my viewers a big ass discount like that. So I kind of nerded out for a little bit. Try to soften this up. Even though we're going to use a natural finish, I still don't want some rough ass pen in somebody's hand. But if you got a shop and you want to up your production work, I think that just from what I've seen, that thing is it's going to be a staple in a shop, especially for like the challenge point inlay, stuff like that. And it also does, it's a galvo laser, and it's supposed to be like the laser to kill all lasers. It's supposed to have like 5 different. Oh damn, that is purty! You guys can't even see that. Let's see if I can scoot you in a little bit. That real pretty like. What's up, Lawrence? Now, I do want to keep, I know that it shows me excessively filling this right here, but my goal is to get that flush with the surface and pack it full of these fine, super fine silica dust. You guys can't really see it, but the dust is almost separating on my that's settling on my lathe. You have a super fine dust, and then you have like a shredded sawdust kind of dust. This one up here is pretty cool, but it gives it that darker line that kind of blends in with the silica deposits that are making those dark lines in the grain. I've got to remind everybody, so I don't get my ass ripped by people watching again, that 5 members get you on the wheel. $5 donation gets you on the wheel. And if you are unhappy with or uncomfortable with putting your information into YouTube, I've also attached the Venmo on the bottom. But if I ask if you do send it to Venmo that you message me in the chat. That way I can actually like get you on the list. We gave away mallet, several pins over the past few weeks, and I usually get them out by like the next day, first business day of the week when the post. Damn it, the shoots again. The boss. I'm assuming that's for Heidi. Let me know if that's for Heidi, and I'll throw it on there, man. Oh, yeah, yep, Heidi. Okay. I'm gonna put Heidi off by her side there because Heidi is a connoisseur of my pins, apparently. And she critiques the dog shit out of me, which I'm really cool with. Alright. So, I'm going to take this up to the grits. I want it to be smooth, like I said. I know, man, I'm trying so damn hard to get 7K. That is my summer goal. If I can make 7K, okay, I'm going to be tickled. It's going to be tickled real hard, like. I've got some big announcements that I can't say exactly who they are. I will be doing a video in the future of a very ornate cutting board, rolling pin, and pole set, and a couple very high-end pins. I had to sign an NDA the other day, so I can't really talk about everything. So after it's said and done, but I promise once I can talk about it, you guys you'll have pictures, so you know that I'm not bullshitting, and exactly what was going on. There's my one from the last live on there. Yes, both of them are. You had 2, Dan had 2. You bought another 2 this time, and you bought Heidi one. Yes, they're in there. So, if you look at the sandpaper, there's this dark stuff in there. That's what the silica does as it comes out of here. I think that's why it's so hard on your tools. They actually may recommend that you use carbides for this stuff, although I see the little dudes 3 o'clock in the morning overseas turning black palm with like carved down files and pieces of lawnmower blade. And the best way that I found to sand this is at a higher speed, because if you do it at a lower speed, you get massive tear out on it. It's kind of a weird wood. It's very pretty. See if you use the back of the paper, kind of brushes it. Try it, yeah. Billy shoot myself with Men in Black my fingers because it's getting hotter than hell. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Yeah, that is beautiful. It's beautiful. I didn't think red palm would turn out like that. I really didn't. I'm kind of man, that's glassy smooth too. Hell yeah. Joseph Carpenter here, my dude. Luckiest man that's ever been on my channel. I'm pretty sure that he's won just about everything except for like 2-3 items. Wow, that is, like, guys, that is glassy smooth. Now, I am going to hit this with my friction abrasive. I don't know how it's going to act to it, but we're about to find out. This is my first time actually turning it, other than the little test piece I done last night. Thank you, Lawrence. Means a lot. I think that's kind of the natural glow we want to go with. My friend will put the CA on it. It's going to get super, super dark. Is it loading? Can y'all see me? Y'all got a problem with the feed or anything like that? Guess not. Shoops just did it again. Soldier got a membership. Kizzy F My Life got one. John Downers, Community Woodcraft. Hell yeah, guys. Shoops on here again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Ever since we've had the storms roll through here, the Wi-Fi has been about no shit. Shoops. Set that off to the side. Wow. Okay. I see what you're doing there. Kind of like it. I ain't gonna lie. Now, put some beeswax on this heifer. Send her home. Make sure I ain't got no weird tear outs or nothing, which I don't. Kind of max it down. And then we're going to double this over to where it's a clean spot. That'll put a shine on it. Bake that into the furnace or the finish on there. Like, oh wow. Alright, I think that one's done. Yeah, she's glassy ass smooth, hell yeah. This wood, like I said, first time I've ever used this. This is Red Palm. This was provided by Brad at Got Wood LLC, primary sponsor of the channel. Hell of a good dude. You can use the code WHACKER, WHACKER, for a discount on your wood. This pin kit is the PKRB7 from Strong Ink. If you go there and you put the Whackin' Shack in your checkout notes, they'll send you a free gift, which is, give me just a second to get these out of my hands here. Pin pack of these bags that you put your pins in. Felt lined. Something like that, velvet lined, I don't know, I'm not a seamstress. Materials, this material to me, it's either soft or not. This is pretty soft. But whoever wins this one, they'll be getting theirs in a one of these red bags. Getting ready to throw that together here in a second. So we're going to take this off, get my trusty old whacking mallet out. Let's birth this pin that's going to go away to one of our viewers. towards the end of the stream. This one is going to be a... we'll do a silver fountain. I think silver fountain's probably the best one to do on this. It'll accent the grains on and everything like that. You all thought I was going to straight up pack that shit on my tool bed, didn't you? Yeah, I thought wrong. Set these over here. Slide this out the way. Put our birthing table down in here. Wait a minute. I'm hung up between gold and silver right now. What are you guys feeling? Gold. Gold. Yeah. Put these back in here real quick. I'll separate all my stuff. Don't really want to lose that. Okay. We're gonna go with the gold fountain pen on this. That will be better, right? These over in this so we don't lose those. And put that in there. I'll put them together later for expedience's sake. Alright, so the butt cap. This is our threaded insert, goes in here. That's in there. Good. Alright. And then we'll line that one defect up because we'll use that as a kind of alignment. Where'd you go? There he is. Alright. Spunday. Like I said, I've never worked with red palm before, so I don't want to like just smack it and send it home. Afraid of splitting it. Oh, don't be a heifer, Billy. I want that feather that's on the side of that to be an accent piece. That's in. Click that in. Yeah, I definitely think gold was the way to go on that. Yeah. What's up, Leonardo Davis? Thank you, Jesse. Thank you, Shoot. Miss Heidi. Alright, so we're going to set this off to the side. And we'll spin the wheel for this here in a little bit. Now, I've got to turn another one. This is actually for somebody here local. The guy messaged me, said he was a fan of my work, fan of the channel, which is a compliment on its own. But he's got a 55-gallon bucket full of planed red oak, pin oak, white oak boards. And he said he'd be willing to swap out that 55-gallon drum for one of my pins. And I was like, yeah, let's do that. Because I got some ideas for some oak. It's been a while since I turned some oak that wasn't off of a super crusty ass barn beam I've had with me since I started. Sometimes I like to turn that just so I can humble myself because it is harder than woodpecker lips, as Uncle Moyak would say. You want to fight with me, boy? I win. Bag ass. There we go. There's probably an appropriate way to clean glue off the inside of those tubes. I just don't do it. I'm assuming that makes me a really bad person. Alright, so this one's going local. It's not going out to one of the subscribers or the viewers. Unless, yeah, somebody wants it, and then I'll just make another one for this guy because I don't have to meet up with him yet. But we're going to try a different finish on this one. We're actually going to try the CA and all that crap. See how it goes, you know? So, yeah. She's all the way up. Got a fairly decent edge on here. Caveat, can't pronounce it, man, I'm sorry. You guys are still straight staring at my crotch, I'm sorry. What we got going on here? Make sure we don't have any crazy cracks, defects, or splits. That one's actually got some pretty good figure in it too, but just on the safe side, we're going to bat these heifers down with a little bit of CA glue, because I see the dudes on the internet doing that all the time, and it seems to make sense for them. Apparently they've turned a lot more red palm than I have. Stiffen up a little bit, and we'll get back in there and start sanding on and cutting her down. Don't forget my smash like button. Matter of fact, people watch. Thank you. What really gets me is on this camera, everybody's just white, but if I go over here, it shows me, like, you know, members, all that cool stuff like that. YouTube's new update's kind of been like throwing me off a little bit, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, so there's that. Sand. Woo. She got hot. Hot, I mean, the hot there, burn, baby. What's up, Scotty 420? Awesome to see you in here, man. Burn the baby. Okay, still got a little bit of imperfections in there, but not bad. What's up, Spunday? How's it going? That's warm. Alright, so I got some drag lines right there I need to remove. I see that now. I will fix the issue. Okay, I'm gonna give it some friction polish grease, aka I'm gonna hit it with superfine gritty paste. But that's all kind of difficult to actually get plus I forget what's going on here. Thank you, Thunder Gouge. Thank you, Suzanne. What's up, Crab Castle? How's it going? Alright. See what we got here before we get all nasty with the... Man, that looks pretty as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I need to make one of these for me. I keep saying that about all my pins, but, like, I'll show you here a close-up at the end, but the grains of the palm, when you cut them at an angle, you get like this crazy feathering. Like that. I don't know why. Alright. Back to where we were. No, it's a pin, man. Alright, I overshot on that one. Ain't no line. Touch it yet, I ain't gonna touch it. They turn out pretty crazy. That's that red palm. That's dry. Hit it with another coat of this, and then we're going to get on to the sanding and polishing. Lid on my glue here. Thank you, Suzanne. It's red palm. It's the first time I've ever turned it. Brad got wood, sent it to me, and I had to research it a little bit, but I think we're having okay results. I had some cracks on the first blank, but they're easily repaired. That's dry enough now where I can turn the speed up. Give this some sweet hot level friction paste. Take one of these so I can use it to buff off the funk. Switch it over there. One of these to apply the funk. Damn it, Eric! Just a second, add Eric on here so I don't distract y'all. Eric, you're on there, brother. Might be a little bit excessive. Don't care. Not so in here. Which one of the not so's is it? Okay, let's use this one to buff that off, see what this looks like. I don't know, man, I'm kind of like digging this. I hope it don't drown out the silica grain, because this would probably be the way to do this. This is getting a hell of a shine on it. Okay, yeah, I see what you're doing there. You're a dirty boy. Yeah, old boy is not getting this pin today. This is a far better pin than the other pin, I'm sorry. So, this one's set up for a gold roller ball. I can throw it in as a gold fountain if you want, but this will be the piece that we're going to probably raffle off, because this has got a hell of a lot nicer finish on it. I didn't think CA would do that. I really thought it'd make it dark and drown everything out, but the feathering in this is insane. Okay, that's done. One thing left. Don't even know if this does anything for this, but already have a fountain pen. Oh, then damn it, we made a gold roller, or gold fountain, we'll make a gold roller. I've thought about doing that, Michael. I've got a couple over here that I've set off to the side. crank it up. That way if there's any wax left on there, it'll haze over, cut it real quick, and then we're going to smash the sucker together. And then we're going to get on some bowl turning. I want to turn this gigantic limba monster. Back in the old days when I first started turning, I had a lathe that we called the Franken lathe. It was an old rigid lathe, one of the tube bodies on the bottom, but it had broken pulleys and everything when I got it, and I sacrificed a lawnmower that I found to get it up and running. So it was literally running off of like lawnmower pulleys and all kinds of crazy stuff, and it had like 1 speed. And it was literally like 2,800 RPMs. That's what I learned to turn on. That's where we kind of coined the term mock Jesus. Because when you come into the channel, man, I was turning at 1 speed, and that's the only speed I could turn at, but I loved turning so much that was just kind of like where it all went down and where I learned to turn at. So pretty cool for me, actually. There we go. Welcome, Rain Sandy. You know what? It has been a while since I just sit down, chilled out with you all while I'm smashing them together. I think today would be the day. Make that happen. It's also my daughter's birthday. She's in the house sleeping in right now. Pretty cool kid. She's clumsier and shit, but she's a good kid. Alright, so we're gonna put this one in first. Tim Blizz, what's up, brother? Ray and Sandy, how's it going? Make sure that don't come off. Because if you get the ones where the caps thread off in the end and you start smacking them with hammers, they don't want to thread off anymore. It's crazy. It's like you're forcing them into doing something they weren't supposed to do. Ow. That's on. Little tray that fits the bed groove is a smart one. Thank you. I'm still where I turned that on here the other day. Apparently walnut is super corrosive to anything it touches, so I got to come in here and pull a woodshed by Dan and clean off my bed and grease her up. Came out here and seen all that corrosion, not corrosion, but discoloration on that lathe bed, and I about stroked out, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how full-figure drug dealers make it with these little baggies, man. Got that glassy finish. So we are going to line up the feathering on this as well. I got feathering there. Feathering. That one definitely looks better. That's got that long vein in it that ties into it. Now, yeah, we're on. Thank you. One more for good measure. Yeah, so there's that. Red palm is it's kind of finicky to work with, but it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Mike. So returned a couple pins today. I think it's about time we get down to business. It is Sunday. Thank you, Hibiak. Dude, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right or not. I swear to God, I'm not being a butthole, but hi back, Hibiak. I'm just really bad with words. Thank you, Shoops. Set this over here with the other one. I'll show you the contrast and finishes. This is what happens whenever you hit it with a natural finish. This is what happens when you hit it with the CA finish. There's obviously a great contrast there. And honestly, I think the CA finish looks better, but I'm not opposed to the natural finish. High back. All right, dude. I can pronounce that. All right, children. Let's get this off here. Get this out of the way. We're gonna keep the juice rolling. Okay. Leave me alone now. All right. Knock out our pin mandrel. Set that off the side. Now we're gonna do some really goofy stuff. As if we haven't been doing goofy stuff literally the whole damn time we've been here. I've got this beautiful, absolutely hard-ass beautiful chunk of black limba. This came straight from Brad at Gotwood LLC. She's about, I'm assuming, I think it's a 12 by 3. I'll move the camera here in a minute so you guys can see the entirety of it. I promise I'm just trying to get her chucked up on here. I'm going to make a large bowl out of this. And I'll let you guys figure out if I should make a bowl that from the seat comes up and rolls around with a small lid on top of it, or just like a regular OG style bowl. I do love having that big black limba in my hands. No, this wood is actually beautiful. Black limba is one of my favorite woods. It's one of the first pieces of exotic wood that I ever turned, so it's kind of sentimental to me. But once this is done, cleaned up, and like the juice is on it, the shine's on it, the finish on it, holy shit, it's beautiful. Like, you don't understand the amount of texture and figuring and grains that go through this. It's very, very beautiful. So I'll tell you what we're gonna do. because I'm impartial to either one because I absolutely love Black Limba. I'm going to... There's a poll in there. I'll let y'all hit it right real quick, like while I consume some of my delicious Rise frosted lemonade. Because I don't do coffee anymore. My life's horrible. We'll let that run for a few minutes. I don't know what unicorn piss tastes like, but it has to be something like that. Yeah, I can see Redskin Garage. Tell Kayla I said what? Snitching me out, homie. What'd I say? Funny Farm, I'm glad you're here, brother. Wait just a damn second. That maple curly enough for you? Told you I'd wait till you got here. We're gonna turn that curly maple into something. Sister, sorry. I just automatically assume that everyone's built like a Barbie doll. It's all smooth down here. Just nothing. Sister. Alright, cool. So, just for future reference, Indiana Funny Farm is, in fact, a female, and we will call her Bruh Sister from now on. No, actually, they're very cool. I spoke with them, I believe it was in the Shoots chat, and had a full-on conversation with them about woodwork and everything like that. Really cool. Dudette. We'll go with Dudette. Hey, my wife's in here, Mike. Go ahead and snitch on me. I was just telling him it's our daughter's birthday and how we found her in a dumpster 20 years ago. Actually, I didn't say we found her in a dumpster. Kind of a running joke. Alright, so it's looking like, okay, it's turning a little bit. Y'all get your votes in so I know what the hell I'm doing with this. Am I doing a lidded bowl or am I doing an OG style curved wide brim bowl? And if my wife votes, that counts as 10 votes. She does things for me, okay? And she bought me a big ass lathe. I don't know what I did, honestly, but Mike said that Kayla better not hear about it, so it must be bad. It's a juniorette whacking shack, but yeah, she's a college athlete. She's 20. We're super proud of her. She's clumsier than a bag of sand, but she all right. Little Whack has a birthday here in about 14 days. Little hellion. He's not out here today. He's in the house chilling out. I plan on being out here for a good bit today to turn this, and then I got to go in the house and clean because I'm a good housewife. I'm actually off all summer, and it's easier for me to just like cook and clean and stuff while my wife's busting her ass pulling 12-hour days. She does carry executive privileges, and if she votes, man, it's done. Yeah, so we are at 55 for the OG. The OG is winning. Bowl, I need a big one. You need a big bowl? You need a big one? Alright. Wife speaks. Sorry, guys. OG it is. This is going to be the butt of our bowl over here. Got it on a worm screw. I'm going to bring my tailstock up just for a little bit of added support. I am going to cut the a beaded foot for it. Roll it out, roll it up. Do the old half rolls where I break it into halves. The widest part will be as wide as the blank. It'll come in like this. Yeah, she said bowl, it's over, man. I don't have a big bowl. Alright, so we're going to roll this out just a little bit. Actually, going to roll it out a lot. Lock that in. Just support. That's all we're doing. We're not grinding it to find it or nothing like that. I'm going to take this off, and I'm going to use my curved tool rest. Maybe. Put it right here. This is that real quick one. And we're just use the flat one right now. So I get it shaped down a little bit, but this will work. Oh, Dan, you ain't late, brother. We're just getting ready to start the bowls. Here's the pins I made. They are red palm. One's got a CA finish. One's got a natural kind of finish on it. I might auction them both off or raffle them both off. I don't know, but depends on what you guys want to do. I'm going to give myself a little bit more room to play around and extend this tailstock out just a tad bit further. Lock that in right there. And then turn her on, see how she spins. She's not crazy, nothing like that. Not the size of your blank, it's how you spin it. Never have said truer words. Yep. So hit the old bowl gouge with a fresh edge, and we're going to get to work on this. There's just a tad bit. A little bit of freehand stuff because I want to. Earthquake. Okay, we're cruising about 1,100 RPMs. Dan just threw a 20 piece out there for the members. Hold on. Let me get him right before I forget him. Dan, you didn't do it, brother. I appreciate the hell out of it. Gotta fix that camera angle, too. Hell yeah, Dan. Dan. Not Sam, roundhead. Dan. That a good enough angle for y'all? Can y'all see what the hell's going on, all that cool stuff? Because, I'm not gonna lie, she a biggin'. Got my taper established on the bottom. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the sides of this real quick, shore it up real clean, that way I know exactly what I'm working with. it this way one time. Make sure we got everything off the edges. What's it saying here? Face shield. Yeah, if I put on the face shield, I can't tell if you don't explain what I'm doing. But this can't hurt half as bad as a piece of walnut that bashed me in the face back when we were, that was the precedent for gauging how bad shit hurts. Okay. Clean it up a little bit more. Now she's smooth on the outside. Now we can play with the speeds and all that stuff like that. We can finish up the bottom. Cool. So yeah, the grain on this is insane. I will stick by my word on that. Bring this up just a little bit. Lock her right about there. We're gonna establish our foot right about here. And then I'm going to have to go inside, do some cutting on the inside to make her fit right on the tenon. Need to be able to get this in just a wee bit closer. Going here. Okay, so yeah, it's working the way it should, I reckon. I want to pronounce that a little bit more and kind of contour this in. For that, bust out one of my favorite tools, itty bitty detail spindle gouge. Cool. Now in the very center of this right here, I'm gonna have to cut a 40mm hole, about a 1/16 to an 1/8 of an inch deep, because I'm gonna start putting my metal coins in there, my maker's coins, with the Creality T1 that they're sending me. So I don't have that yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and cut the socket for that. I'll measure that out here in a second. First thing I want to do is establish the contour that's going to hide the foot of this bowl. Better, that's smooth right there. I'm going to roll this over just a little bit. Want that foot to be clean looking. Go ahead and do a shear cut while I got this out. Just clean up any kind of debris we have on the outside of this. Not going to be the true bottom of our bowl, but I like working with a clean piece so I can see if there's any cracks or anything starting to form. And once again, you can check out that laser at the Creality website, Creality T1 Falcon. You can use the code, and it's all caps, T1 Live 15 for a hellacious discount on that beast. But they're sending me one, and I'm going to be able to demonstrate it for you guys and be able to make the coins for the bottoms of the bowls, the corners of the cutting boards, and all that. So that's a huge, huge benefit for the shop and for what I'm able to do in here. Can't wait to get my hands on that. So, yeah. Alright. I'm going to come back with our bowl gouge, which means I'm going to drop this just below center, the way that the bottom wing here is kind of running across the center of it. Sculpt that out a little bit. Regular calipers. Damn, I'm good. Socket the same size as that little tenon right there. I'm going to use my square scraper for that. That way I can get it flush and down. And then I'm going to come in with my calipers and mark the inside diameter of that foot to fit my big jaws. we go. Bill for another entry. What happened here? Oh, hell, I see him now. Shoots again. Enter. Shoots. All right. Of course, we need to clean this up a little bit, but that's going to be the depth of our coin in the bottom. And when I say they do coins, it's not like I laser engraved a flat surface. This does like the 3D embossing and stuff on brass, zinc, stainless steel, even slate. So I'm really thinking those are going to be cool once they're inset in the bottom of these bowls. I've been wanting to get at that for a while, and apparently they're going to help the brother out with that. So, next up, we're going to use our Fat Boy jaws on this. I'm a fat boy. We're going to go just a mil, 1 mil wider than the biggest point of our jaws. We want that to be crazy tight, but not like tight to the point where it's splitting wood. And I should be fairly close to it already. That's where we're going. Set that off the side for a minute. Wind this heifer in. Okay, so that's established. We're going to take our itty bitty skew. We're going to cut the inside dovetail on this. Now, when you're doing a bigger bowl like this, I mean, not when you're doing, when I'm doing it, I don't like to. I want to kind of like make the bottom a joy to look at too, instead of just like somebody sees and they're like, man, that's a nice ass bowl. Then they flip it over and there's tool marks and no one really put any effort to the bottom of it or anything like that. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn this off. We're going to turn this on. I'm going to turn that speed down. Now I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to do some sanding, but before we get all wild on it, I'm just going to put a little bit of spiraling around this centerpiece right here on the bottom, and maybe a cove with the beating tool. Might look like I'm being a little bit of a try-hard or whatever, but this is a big blank, man. Brad done me a solid by sending this to me, and I don't want to be the guy that like just half-asses it to get through a build, you know? Turn that straight up like that. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're going to turn that on. Okay, there's one. Let's see what that looks like at that orientation. Just getting lines. Cool. And then we will rotate this just a tad bit, maybe. 35 degrees to the right. We're going to step in just a little bit. See what we look like. Got lines going in a different orientation. And then we're going to come up here and do it right here on the inside of this lip too. going to get our detail skew, the detail gouge, and we're going to put a line and a frame around each side of one of these. Not nothing crazy, not nothing deep, just enough to accent where we was. Shit. Hope I didn't bump into that and walk across that. No, I didn't. Cool. I did on that one, by God. So we still got that. We got that. Let's sand it. Come here. What tool, man? The one to make the little spiraling tools and stuff like that? This is the Robert Sorby Mini, I believe. Yes, Mini. They actually have like 3 or 4 different ones. And, I'm sorry, they have 3. They have this, the medium size, and then the large. I am currently working with Sorby, trying to get the hookup on the bigger version of these, but they're kind of pricey. Sorby's very proud of their stuff. This thing is super cool. I can't imagine what I could do with the big ones. I know that Crown makes them as well as Find by Tool. I've never tried either one of the other two, but as far as this, I've got nothing bad to say about this other than I wish this brass screw was steel. Because if you get to cranking on it like super, super fast in the wrong direction, that thing will unscrew itself, and it's not steel, so you can't find it with a magnet. But other than that, it's a phenomenal tool. Comes with that and a fine wheel, so pretty cool. Alright, we got that established. Let me make sure that this thing will actually chuck up in that before we get the moving on with the moving on. Fuck yeah, it will. Yeah, hell yeah, boys and girls. Set that down there. Turned out pretty cool. We are going to come back through this with some different grits and stuff like that, but I really want to work on shaping the sides of this bowl. This wood was, once again, provided by Brad at Gotwood LLC, also known as turnandblanks.net. Go over, use the code WHACKER, holler at him, let him know Big Mike sent you from the Whacking Shack. I can't say enough good things about that place. Brad's a hell of a dude, and he's the primary sponsor of the shop. Speed! I need more power. There we go. Jezebel. slingshot around this corner now. Trying to get a bite in. Run it up the corner. And I'm going to get out my owl that's in me. This cool owl that's in me. This is a modified spindle gouge. I just put a different kind of grind on the end of it. Way too much of an overhang on that. Okay. A bit of a shear. Holy shit, who done that? Bill with 10 more. Hell yeah, Billy. Put you in there, brother. You ain't got to do that. You guys like do crazy stuff on here. Alright, so we're starting to get the shape of the OG. You guys can't really see a whole lot from that angle. It's just, unfortunately, the extra beast on that one. But, we're going to bring it from here. We're going to roll up very drastically, then jump out to this outer rim. That's the plan anyways. Go ahead and blast my... gouge here with a fresh edge. That's going to be the established bottom. Now I need to bring in from here to here so you kind of make those meet up a little bit. right here blending into this, but not a whole lot. Oh hell, I'm back live. I don't know what happened, but I'm back. That's a pretty good OG shape. Might take a little bit more off this bottom edge here, but it depends on how the grain looks. Man, I don't know. That's some pretty badass grain. And then, I don't know. The figure on that's awful damn pretty. What's up, big dog? I will take that bead and smile my ass off. That was a damn good Rand bead. I don't care what anybody says. That bead worked phenomenally. Look at that. Hell yeah. Alright. So, we're going to sand up the back end of this. We're going to clean it up. Because up until the very end, there's not a whole lot we got. So, we do have about a 1/4 inch of a rim up here at the top. Yacha! That I've got to kind of clean up, and then I'll have to shore up the top of it. I don't know if we're going to throw a bead on the top of it or not, like a decorative bead, but we're going to do something with it. Let me get some sandpaper. Get in there, Denver. We're going to need this firsthand. We're going to need some of this firsthand. We're going to make sweet dirty love to this thing. I'm not, damn it, Mike, what I do. I did put Dan's wood shop on before, brother. Wait a minute, did this just happen again? Did he do it twice? What's up, Johnny? Hold up. Did he drop 20 members twice? Or is that a different... Hold on, damn it. Now you got me looking, I'm all confused and shit, I can't think right. Shoot for 10. Dan's wood turning for 20. Shoots popped in a 10 piece. I got Dan's wood shop for 4, and then the shoots for 3 more. Wood shed drop 20. Okay, I'm making sure. I didn't want to jip anybody out, man. I really didn't. Like, ow. Dan's already got like an additional 2 on here from earlier in the week. Okay, so altogether, Dan's rocking 4, 5, 6. Shoops are rocking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Heidi's got 1 for herself. Eric's got 1. Yeah. I'm on top of it. I promise I'm not trying to rob nobody. For Dan's wood turning. Oh, okay, yeah. You damn Dan's. Dan's wood turning plus the woodshed by Dan. He got a 4-piece. And then Dan's wood turning. Now Eric's just fucking with me. Hold on. Eric put another one on there. Alright. Fucking roasted me alive. Alright, so when we spin the wheel, Wood Dan is officially the woodshed by Dan. The other Dan is Dan's wood turning. I think you all got together, cracked open a couple cold ones, were like, how are we going to bother Big Mike? Then you made your channel names. I wasn't listening. I'm a slow reader. All right. But no, I got y'all in, I promise. All right, so we got that kind of sanded up a little bit. I'm going to give this some love down here by this. I've just seen this a little bit of an embellishment I need to work on. Shoot shop special. I put Eric on there because he... Oh, no, you're not going to catch me on Discord. No, I'm live, dude. The only thing that gets me off live by messaging me or calling me is my wife, my mama, or my kids. Alright, so... I think that looks pretty damn well. We are going to probably do this. I'm going to give that bead on the bottom some detail, man. That's killing me. I got all that real estate down there, and I'm just not doing anything with it. Give me just a second. Welcome, not. Whoever gave that to you is a hell of a dude. Or chick, for that matter. Okay, so what do we got here? I like that. I like that. Cool. So that's did in. That's did in. We're going to taper that off just a little bit. All right. Now I'm going to force that thing to stop. Bitch. Jesse for the one. Who is this? Jesse Gillen. I'm going to throw you on there. Jesse G. Jesse G. You're on there, good sir. Right. So when does Will will get spinned. I don't want to miss. I could probably do one here as soon as I finish this bowl, and then I'll do one for the next one after the bell's done. If that's what you guys want, after the bowls are done. Give me just a second here, and we'll crank that on there. I plan on being out here for a little bit today. I've got to I go back to school or work in about 18, 20 days. I can do the actual math on it, but and then in October I've got a huge show. What's up, Trevor? Johnny's Lathe Crafts. Beard Grooves, what's up, my brother? Not your average woodwork. It's 20 some bitch. Not. Alright, I get this wrong every time. Not. You gotta let me know which one of them you are. I need your name, brother. John, alright. There's two of them if you didn't know, because I didn't know. You're on there, my man. I appreciate it. 4 hits for John. Right, before we put the second coat on there, I want to see what that looks like. Yeah. I need to give it some more love. Up here at the top, we'll put you a lot of Walla juice, but I can deal with that. Now, I will say this. OG bowls are hard as hell to hollow out. Juice it up and call it Shirley. She's a Martha. Alright. Turn the speed up a little bit. Zoom, zoom. Second. Sorry, I missed the brother. I'll check it out the other day. Hold on, Mr. Wilson. I got a solution for your hollowing with carbide. You can modify one. Dude, I'm down. Let me know. Merchant's in here. What's up, man? That guy's a hell of a turner. I've been watching him at night. Damn good dude. Got a gigantic ass lathe too. Powermatic 20 by 35 or some crazy shit. Okay, so that looks pretty. Gonna set this in the kitchen. She's probably gonna end up putting fruit or something in it, so Black Limba is one of my favorite woods, but man, she's dusty. Beautiful as hell, but she's dusty. Look at that little love. Need one of my old rubbing socks, if you know what I mean. Jack sock for the win. What's up, comrade? See what the outside of this thing looks like. I can't really complain. Chuck her up. I got my inset set for my coin. Yeah, that's pretty. Set it up there for a minute. Ugh. Go ahead and take this off right real quick so I don't forget that my wood screw or my worm screw is in there. Alright. Flip this over right real quick. We're going to set our big boy chuck jaws in there. Check the other side. We're good. Okay. Alright, when it's stable. Look, I don't care how long you've been doing this, and I do some sketchy stuff. Trust me, I know. When your first flip to where you're mounting your bowl and a chuck after coming off a worm screw or anything like that, you don't have to be a hard ass and try to like just leave it with no tailstock or anything like that. Anytime you get a chance to use your tailstock for a little bit of added support and safety, you need to do that. I'll say that right there. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm not going to be the OSHA guy, but I've had way too much shit fly off here and bash me in the noggin. So I'm kind of like pretty well versed in getting hit in the head with flying pieces of wood. Let's just say that. Well, guess he's just going... No, I didn't ignore you, ma'am. I'm sorry. My wife beats me. Let me see. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the black Lambo with the OG shape. Get back down here at the bottom so I can see her comments if she doesn't say I'm ignoring her again. Ma'am. Yes, I say ma'am because sometimes she spanks me like a principal. No. So, yeah, that is the... That's the grain in that. pretty crazy grain. And now we're going to taper it and follow this contour on the inside and hope that we don't blow through the side of it. So that's what's blah, 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 word vomit. That's what's in plan for right now, damn it. Once I get some of the outer rim kind of hogged away right here, I'll move the tailstock out and I'll start coring that down. But where this is inherently thinner up on this edge, you don't want to leave any unsupported weight up there because this summit will take flight. And this is way too pretty of a blank to break just doing dumb shit. So I'm going to do my first scoured cuts across the front of it with the modified spindle gouge. I'm going to turn speed up just a wee bit. The only thing I want to do is make sure that that top is even and flush across. What's up, Don McGee? Mike. My name is Mike. Pretty well established right there. Mike, if you want the lip now, 45. Yeah, send it to me. It's nice to meet you, Donna McGee. What we're going to do is we're going to hollow this out. Okay, so that's starting to take shape. I'm going to put a fresh edge on our bowl gouge. No, we just put a fresh edge on our bowl gouge. My bad. Okay. Sharp, she's good, let's roll. We've been together for 21 years. I've learned to accept. Yeah, I'm a little fuckered up, I ain't gonna lie. I know I was moving kind of slow there, but I wanted to go ahead and get that profile on that edge going in. I'm sorry. I'm the same way, Mike D. Yeah, we're kind of meant for each other, I reckon. Sure that everything's still in alignment and all that. Not really a reason to rush or hurry. kind of look at the inside of that, where that valley is. It's the same way as a code when you're working with your spindle gouge. It makes a lot more sense. Probably not the best way to do it. I probably don't care. If you're wondering why I'm doing push cuts into the middle of it, this is only held on here by like maybe 1/8 of an inch at max. So if you're pulling the wood this way with this gouge while this is spinning, the centrifugal force of this is just going to help you in yeeting this thing off here and busting into something you don't want it to. So it's best to do push cuts, pushing it back into the face of the chuck. And if anything, you're giving like a positive reinforcement to your mortise. There we go. Down just to where it's starting to actually turn into a bowl now, so my nerves are easing up just a little bit. What's up, Grandpa Tricky? What's up, New Roots? How's it going, brother? New Roots is also a hell of a turner. Using a scraper the way the good Lord intended. I will say, if you're going to use a scraper, hold it past 90, and as soon as you get it, put a new edge on it. The lamp was dusty as hell. Okay, I'm going to turn the speed down a little bit so I don't melt my fingers off. I'm actually going to turn the speed down a lot. I'm going to use my hand on the back of this for a support while I take this scraper and feather this. Out to the rim like that. Give this a smoother surface in there. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, so down here, of course, we got our ridges, but amongst all this, we're doing good, Bobby. We're doing good. That's the big scraper. The little scraper's a badass too, I ain't gonna lie. But like I said, as soon as you do it, put an edge on them, pull that burr. And one thing I like doing with these, you'll notice right here on the very back of mine, there's like a little flat angle square cut. I do that because whenever you get these, the back of them are just kind of like flat and there's no cutting edge back there. But if you're in there and you're working around like this, that if you just knock that little edge down and put a little bit of a bevel on it, it'll help you clear out things on the inside of it. So you're essentially using your scraper not just for a scraper, but you can use it to hog out cores and stuff like that. essentially done is taken a bowl scraper that's got pretty much one purpose and done a little bit of modifying to it and gave it a whole new range of stuff that it can do. Only quality. Every time you push the like button, Angel gets its wings or well dice. Turning merchant. My dog. Alright, so we're going to record this out real quick right there in the center. It's almost to the point now where we need to back this tailstock off. It's not like I really, really want to do that just yet, but I don't think we're going to have a whole lot of options. So we're going to keep the speed in a relatively low range until I get that middle chunk out of there. And then we're going to send her to Jesus one way or another. Just hope she don't get stupid on me. Time to do some sketchy shit. We're going to find the bottom of our worm screw real quick. That should be, Jesus God, about there. I think that's it. Cool. And then we're going to bust out this dirty old skank. Maybe. There you go, dirty bastard. There you are. Get in there. Put your skew chisel in there now. What? Oh, that's what you're saying there. Cool. Big boy at. Alright, so we're starting to hollow out. Starting to be bullish. Thank you, Hadak. Okay. Change out my tool rest. Something a little bit more curvy. With like a soon as I remember what the hell I did with my Kirby tool rest. There's that one up there. Don't want to use it just yet. There it is. I'm going to put it somewhere safe and totally planned like that. Bring that out there to where she's not in the way, but give a man room to work. Alright, so I got about a ½ inch, maybe 3/4 of an inch that I got to scoop into the bottom here, and then I got to really taper these walls. Okay, I gotta go change the water so. Thank you, merchant. Speed down now. I recommend the back cut. Who the hell was that? Benjamin Winkle. Holy hell, man. I'll put him on the list here. Yeah. BW. Yeah. You're in there, brother. 4 of them on you. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate the hell out of it. Still got a little bit more starting right about here and feathering in, but I want to get rid of that pecker bump there in the middle at first. The nipple. So we're going to insert here. think we can go a little bit more on the sides right here, but not a whole lot in the bottom. So I'm gonna bust out the smaller, modified scraper. Okay, I'm kind of digging that. That is a very big bowl. And I'm going to go deeper. I mean, at this point, it's go big or go home, right, y'all? I want to do my best on it, but I also want to push myself. Oh, shit, that scared the hell out of me. I about sent myself home with a coronary. A little bit lower. There we go. Tighten that up. Broke 100 likes. Hell yeah, guys. Alright, what we got here? Not gonna lie, I'm pretty tickled with that. We're about this is about a 1/4 inch up here. This is about 3/8 down here. I still need to bring that in. Trying not to Icarus syndrome myself. Oh man, I've been trapped up here. I haven't been able to see comments. That's great. What's up, Nate? What's an OG? It's a bowl style. It's just a kind of wide rim, comes in, tapers down to the bottom, has a foot on it. It's literally one of these. All right, so that is feeling much better. Move this up out of the way. I'm gonna give the inside of this some sanding and some love. See what we kind of got going on here. I so badly want to do some kind of, I'm an OG. I so badly want to do some kind of like rim around this or whatever, but I'm afraid, not necessarily afraid, I just don't want it to take away from the design and the natural beauty of the wood. Yes. Bitch. I got a rough spot right there. Not necessarily a rough spot, I just don't know what the hell it is. Keep going. Alright, so we got working around in here. See what we're working with here. Okay, we got a little bit of stuff right there I need to sand. I see that now. What is this piece? Welcome. No new roots. It's a black limba. It's an exotic wood. I think it's from Africa. I have to check with Brad. I'm pretty sure it's from Africa. I mean, you can probably Google it. But man, it's beautiful. Like, that is cool looking. But that's really cool looking. And I'll be showing you guys here in just a second because this one's almost done. I got to put a finish on the inside of it. I am going to give this lip right here a little bit of love. Just to taper it, sharp. Speed down. Yeah, it's a very beautiful wood, and depending on what finish you put on it, you can get a lot of different effects with it. I've actually seen where people have dyed black limba, and it was just absolutely insane. It's a softer wood, it's still a hardwood, and it's kind of finicky on certain ways that you work it. So you gotta it works best, honestly. I've had some of my best results on it with carbide tools, but it's perfectly manageable with traditional tools. What we got going on here? One thing about it is, though, in the grains themselves, like the discolored parts, sometimes it's kind of punky in there, not all the time. And when it is punky, it's not like spalted maple punky, it's just you got to go back in and work on it just a little bit. I guess he only oils up for Kayla nowadays. Oh, I oiled up. But yes, I'm getting ready to oil this up too, don't worry. Stick around for the late show, shit gets weird. Rise Energy Drinks, sponsor me. That's the dirty one. Dirty boy, yeah. Give it a few seconds. Right here with this. Might as well just let him get at it. what that looks like. Now we're getting ready to hit it with some, thank you, Jesse Gilly. We're going to hit it with some shine juice. I'm going to hit it with the steel wool, well, not steel wool, the Shoot Shop Special Family Dollar scuffing pad, Scotch-Brite pad. And then I'm going to beeswax the inside of it the same as I beeswax the outside of it. Or inside the same as I've done the outside of it. And then we're going to pop it off here and see what an OG bowl looks like when it's made real big like this. Out of black Lindo. Probably a better way of doing that. If there is, I haven't figured it out. But that one works pretty good. Let it turn for a second and start cooking it on there a little bit. Thank you, Shoots. It means a lot. You put so many fruits in that bowl. I think that's what my wife's going to do with it. Later, Trevor. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Double over, Bobby. I don't have any exotic wood except one piece of Australian mallet burl. Radar, bro. If you go and you check out Got Wood LLC, use the code WHACKER. Brad will hook you up. And his stuff's not too crazy, man. Not, you should totally get one. And I'll tell you what, if you guys want to get a lathe, just because I'm all about helping out the community and everything, like I'm still learning stuff every day. Dude, we'll set up Zoom meetings and we'll go through it. And I'm sure that there's other turners that want to do it. I know there's some guys on here that they charge for lessons and stuff like that. I don't want to do lessons. I just want to hang out with other turners. There's no turning clubs in my area. So if you guys want to get a lathe, holla at your boy. We'll figure something out. Yeah, hells yeah. Alright, now we're going to do the unthinkable. We're going to hit it with the Scotch-Brite pad. Fucking Billy Shoot Special. Dude, do it. I've got I don't know if they're set on a brand, but I've got still an affiliate with Find by Tool. They hooked me up with the FL1221, and I'm not going to lie, dude, I beat the hell out of that lathe for almost a year before I got this Grizzly, and I still use it for my sharpening system. It's a hell of a tool, and I think it's only like $3.99. It's a phenomenal entry lathe. Get that shined up. Okay, let's put some wax on this biznatch. Oh, we're going to turn that down. Beeswax is a good investment, not gonna lie. I was skeptic as hell until I got some. Now I use it on everything. Frank's Red Hot. I put that shit on everything. There you go. Okay, so remember, Creality is sending me the Falcon T1. I'm gonna give you all a 1-day code. It's only good till tomorrow. It is T1, all caps, T1 Live 15. Gives you a 15% discount off the laser. It's like a $3,000 laser. This knocks off over $400 some dollars. I think the exact price on it's like $2,600 with the basic head. But if you get that, it hooks you up. So the reason I said I wanted one, when they explained to me what it was, is I wanted to be able to engrave little steel, brass, challenge coins and stuff like that to put in the bottoms of my bowls and on my cutting boards. Good, we're on the same page. Awesome. So, yeah, that's fucking smooth. I'm gonna get the back of that a beeswax coat, even it up. Okay, let's hit this one. Bring you over here. Share it on. When it blows up, you guys can see it. Alright, so let me get you all in here and we can see what the hell's going on now. But back to that, I was wanting to get off my wife's bed. Something that can make those challenge coins, stuff like that, so I can set them in the corners of my cutting boards, the bottoms of my bowls. I cut the socket in this bowl to inset it because there's supposed to be one here in the next very few short days. And I've already got the coins in my cart. We put in there. We done a little bit of oh, damn, that's dusty. A little bit of jipping and spiraling around the bottom of that. She's got a good shape to her, good taper. Put some fruit in it. Laser was inquiring about the discount code. Oh, I'm sorry. It is capital T1 Live, all in caps, 15. Piece of wood or something stuck in my hand. So, yeah, that's my wife's new fruit bowl, I guess. Kind of cool. She's getting to where she leaves them sitting in the kitchen a little bit longer than they used to. She used to take them off the island and hide them. I think I might be getting a little bit better. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Shoops. Thank you, Someday. All I heard was laser and engraver. Y'all are funky. I'm referring to the it's the Creality Falcon T1. Thank you, Radar. It's a laser that comes with 5. You can purchase up to 5 different modules. They hooked me up with one and a discount code that's only good for 24 hours for my viewers. It's the TI Live 15. It's also in the description down here if you need a copy of it. But I wanted something that I could do the actual deep embossing and engraving in brass, stainless steel, aluminum coins and stuff like that, because I'm going to put them in the center of this insert right here on the bottom and in the corners of my cutting boards, because I think that's classy as hell. So they got a hold of me. They hooked me up with one. They gave me a code. There's only a few people that's actually been sent one of these out, and I'm super honored to get it. I can't wait till it gets here. So kind of wait and see how that goes. Alright, gonna check out some lathes. What did you suggest earlier? Go to Find By Tool and look up the FL1221. If you're just wanting to get into lathing stuff, dude, it's only like $390. It's a 12 by 21 and it's a powerhouse. Like, you're not going to turn like real big stuff, but it's got variable speed, reverse, all that stuff like that that you can find in a lathe that you really want on a higher end, but it's got at a lower price. And like I make no money from them. I make no kickback or anything like that. But I use mine like a workhorse for almost an entire year, and I would still be using it if my family didn't give me this for Father's Day, which I'm super appreciative of. But that thing is a beast. I'm thinking about making a bandsaw cupcake. All right, yeah. Johnny, I think he said I'll do it. Yeah, this was a 12 by 3 blank. 12 inch in diameter, 3 inches in depth. So, yeah, that's Black Limba. She's purty. The grain in that is absolutely insane. I can't thank Brad enough for hooking me up with this stuff. Brad usually takes care of me whenever he does his drops. I can't be thankful enough. All right, so yeah, the cupcake build's a fun project. I really dig that. Shoot, put that out there. Holy shit. China neck. Thank you, Johnny. Bulldozer. Or Bulldozer. Hell yeah, man. Hit that like button. I got 124 likes in here, 143 watching. We're running about 3 hours now. We got about another hour left in us. Not email me. Let me put my email in the chat real quick. Email me. I might have a discount code for them that, or an affiliate link, not affiliate link, but a discount link that still works. It's worth trying it. It might get you like some free shipping or something like that, bro. Yeah, she's beautiful. I like her. I like her a lot. You all be going live tonight? Well, I'll definitely be there for that. Hold on for me. Let me put my email in there so I can hook Nod up with that stuff, man. I'm all about helping anybody that wants to get into turning. This is the most therapeutic shit I've ever found. Illicit drugs included. Who's this? I'm sorry, I had that poll still running at the bottom of y'all's screens, man. Alright. I'm going to put my email in here for you. Got sawdust all over my damn keyboard. At there you go, brother. Shoot me an email, and I'll dig through my stuff, and I'll see if I still got that. And if I do, I will hook you up. Mike Wilson's actually probably got it because he's on top of shit. He's a mature adult. My Find by Tool link that would give people, I think it was free shipping on the FL1221. Got it. Could you blast it over to Knot because he's still getting into some turning and stuff, and a couple other people were talking about it. And while we're on here, I'm going to give this thing a second to chill out for a minute, although I don't have to. It gives me a second to speak about this. I will say this, there are some phenomenal turners out there, like, insane. Look at Michael Wilson, he delivered that shit like a boss. There are some phenomenal turners out there, and I'm not discrediting them anyway when I say this. I want to make that clear before I start. Hey, Rain. I'm not a professional turner. I've never claimed to be a professional turner. I'm a dude that found a love for woodwork in a therapeutic route, and I got okay at it. I pop in people's lives all the time, and I watch entire lives, and I'll be the first one to say this in their live. I'm here to learn. I come to learn because if you're not trying to better yourself, then you're moving backwards. When it comes to working on a lathe, you only have one competitor, and that's yourself. So it's best to make sure that you're competing with a total badass. And what that translates down to is push yourself harder than you would any other time because you're competing towards yourself, and you'll make yourself a better person in the end. Yes, you're going to break all kinds of shit. Yes, you're going to do some remotely dangerous stuff, but I promise you at the end of it, when that piece comes off the lathe, you'll be prouder of it than you ever will be. Be your own hardest critic, be your toughest competitor, but also at the end of the day, be the person that looks at that and be like, damn, dude, you done a hell of a job, and pick yourself up for doing that. There's a lot of people out there that claim to be like professional turners, and more power to you. I'm not that guy. I'm a dude that likes to kick it with my boys and girls. I didn't forget about you. And if you're not going to come in here and have fun, then don't even come to the damn shop. Unless you got orders out the ass for production work, probably not a professional turner, I don't know. But if you're coming out here and you're cranking on some wood on the spinny death trap, doing some shit with some sharp stuff that could probably impale you if it goes wrong, and you're doing it for the love of the game, you're free to hang out. With that being said, we're going to spin one wheel to see what we're getting out of here, and then the lathe is showing sold out on the site. I'm sorry. We're going to hook up this block of curly maple, because I promised Indiana Funny Farm that we would crank that out. I got a couple pins up here. I think we probably need to raffle one of those out of there. Yep, you gotta love flying objects. Shoops is a flying objects for airplanes. Shoop's shop would be a fucking airport. Alright, so here's our black lemon bowl. My wife's done claimed this one. Sorry, y'all. Set this over here. Here are our red palm pins. Got a roller ball. Stay, Billy. On the gloss finish, got a fountain. On the natural finish, gloss has got the black insert on the cap. I'm great at that, Eric. And then figure out what you did wrong. Yes, if you're not trying to fix your mistakes and better yourself, you're not in it for the love of the game. Alright, I want to bring you up here to my ugly ass mug and my janky ass dust covered laptop here. Shop top. Let me get y'all finagled over here, get the wheel up. Alright, starting from the top. I got Dan, Shoops, Heidi, Shoops, Eric, Dan, Shoops. Then we're doubling into Woodshop Dan, Eric, Jesse G, John, BW, and BW. Sound right to you? Please like and subscribe. I am getting just desperately close to 7,000 subscribers, and that was my big milestone for the summer. I know there's some guys that's in the group, man, they're already cranking out close to 100,000 subscribers and all that, but I'm not yet, so let's kick it with the peoples. I'll put you up here where y'all can see me shuffle. I shuffle it 2 or 3 times. Shuffle. 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 Why does it keep putting them all together? Shuffle. There we go. Alright. First one. Y'all ready? I know y'all can see that. Shoops. I've got your information. New roots. I have to throw you in there, brother. Shoops. Which one you want? You want the gloss rollerball or the matte fountain? You gotta let me know, man. I'm still putting them in new roots. You can contribute to the channel, brother. You're going in there. That's the way it works. If you don't want it, you can give it to someone else. I've seen many people that don't want my work. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, so let me put new roots in here. Appreciate the hell out of it. I'm going to remove one of those shoops. All right, and then I'm gonna come down here, and then I'm going to throw new roots. Damn it now. New roots on there. Fountain pen. I'm dropping vapes and all kinds of shit. Limba dust in my vape ought to smell. Tastes great. Blue raspberry and limba. Okay, so that's your fountain. I'm gonna take this and right here in front of y'all, hold on. First one, Mike, the fountain. High gloss, no gloss. I got some rosewood. Alright, so what we're gonna do. Make sure I grab the right one here. Yep, fountain pen. Fountain pen. Little pen case. It's even got some of my grubby little sawdust prints on it. This will go out to you. These will go out probably tomorrow, maybe Tuesday. I know I gotta finish getting my daughter into her dorm room, stuff like that. Dan sticker board. Yep. If I win, or if I win, you're signing it. I don't know about that, brother. Okay, so this is an 8x3. Curly maple goddess. And she is curly. Give me just a minute here. I gotta get my gear to make this officiate. I don't think I've ever raffled off a bowl. We'll get some raffles in, or some entries in here. I might send a bowl out. Set you over there. Right there. There we go. Now, I will say this is one of my favorite chucks. It's by Woodstarter. They're not a really big, well-known company, but their products are pretty solid. That chuck came with like 8 different sets of jaws and stuff, and I think it was like $150, $200, something like that from their website. They sent it to me, and I use it in damn near all my lives. It's a phenomenal chuck set. Actually pretty solid. I had my doubts about it whenever I first got it, but I was wrong. I've been wrong before. I ain't afraid to admit it. Okay, there's that. It's going to be off-center just a tad bit, but it ain't going to be that big of a deal. The reason I chucked it up on that side, sorry about that, there's something going on here. Had to leave to take care of a patient. Can you show me the bowl, please? Yes. My wife, I will show her anything. I'll show her my butthole if she asks for it. OG style. Grain. Got the little insert on the bottom for the challenge coin where I cut those. So yeah, it's about a 1/4 inch through all the way. So it's, I mean, she's not a big chunky bowl like I normally make, but this one will be good for a centerpiece for some fruit and stuff like that. Cheers, honey. All right, so this is curly maple. I chucked it up where this is going to be the bottom because I've got, there's a little bit of bark right here. It's not enough to throw away the blank since you're going to round this off anyways. But Indiana Funny Farm, if you're in here, this one's right up your alley. I'm going to slide this heifer up. I'm going to round off the sides on it a little bit, make sure it's zeroed in, and then we're going to turn it into a bowl. If anybody's got any suggestions of what kind of bowl we should make out of this, let a brother know why I'm scoring it up on the sides. It's super cool of you. Get off me, donkey. I got about 1/8 of an inch lope in this, so I'm gonna have to do a little bit of work, but not a whole lot. Give me just a minute. I'll shave her down real quick. Something in the grain right there, or not, or it's just a big tear out right there. Is exactly what that is. All right, we're going to come around, give this a little bit of a different approach from the side. There she is. Bring this in a little bit now where I don't have a crazy hangover. Hangovers are bad, boy. There we go, just like the good Lord intended it. Alright, now let me bring you all over here. A wee bit of tear out in some parts of it, but it ain't gonna be that bad because I still gotta shake the hell out of this. What kind of bowl we doing on this, man? Lidded bowl with square inside, burn lines top and bottom. An off-axis round bowl. You know what? I thought about doing that with that Purple Heart chunk that I got in there because I've never turned Purple Heart and or never turned a Purple Heart bowl. But I was also watching some Tim Yoder the other day. And shape this for the project at hand. Yes, I still freehand my gouges. I got the wheel and everything, but I still do that. So I'm thinking I've got a big chunk of curly maple, and then I got this other stick curly maple. I'm thinking we need a righteous kitchen-sized mortar and pestle done right. I don't know if you guys are with me on that, but if you are, let me know. I'm thinking about it very strongly. Try to make this where y'all can see what the hell's going on. Good there. Round off the bottom a little bit more. Who did I miss in here? Hello, WD. What's up, Emily? Tapered there. Okay, so on a mortar and pestle, it usually has a big chunky foot for support while you're smashing stuff in there. So we're going to give this one a little bit bigger but more pronounced. And then round this off, put a bead up here on this edge and hollow it out. Walls on this aren't going to be as thin as the last one, but I think it'll be pretty cool to actually see it done. Both of them with curly maple, waxed up, sealed off, all that good stuff. Little detail gouge. Hang over there, but it's kind of hard to finagle this bigger rest in there for support on the bottom of that. Roll our flute back around towards 9. Coming from this side at 3. There we go. We'll shape that up. Now I want to get the outside of this and clear this up a little bit. We're going to make this a little bit more closed rimmed on this side. Because that's the way a little bit of the bigger mortar pestles are. What I've gathered. Stop just before the edge. Taper up here. Go. Okay. How's Scrap, bro? How you doing, hon? I ain't seen you forever. Got a little bit of tear out right there we need to clean up. It's probably my fault because I was running that one-handed, just seeing if I could do it. Okay. Alright, we'll start taper off. We're going to cut the bead in here on this end now. Just a little decorative bead, nothing too crazy. God damn, that was crazy. I'm sorry. fix that monstrosity of nastiness that just occurred. I got the majority out of it, but it's still got some. She got some gouges in her. See what I got on battery. What the hell is that? I'm good on battery. Thank you, Husker. Alright, making sure my battery was alright before I got committed into something here and then it died. Give me a minute, y'all. Oh, let me see what I got down here in the drawer. Oh, I just set on a fucking full rest. I think I about blew out my speaker. That's the devil's work. Sycamore. Fuck, man, that's a big hit. I forgot all about having that. I was going to do a mortar and pestle on it, but I'm thinking very strongly about taking this big ass chunk of Paduke and making a lid for it. Little curvies and domes and all that. I have to bring this in just a little bit more on top, but I don't think it'd be that big of an ordeal. Keep looping. Well, let me know when I get back then. Later, house scrapper. There's that. I need to check something real quick, like it's coming and going. I'm sorry, y'all. We got a storm rolling in here, and I think that might be playing hell on my connection. Alright, I can put this lid on it or make it a mortar and pestle, but I'm going to need some input from you guys. If I make it put the lid on it, I'm going to have to do more drastic of a curve on the top, but I'll be able to put the Paduke on there. So you guys got to let me know what y'all want. I'll put it in the poll. What's up, Joseph? Well, we got a curly maple base And I can either do the mortar and pestle or a Paduke lid. Now, if I do the Paduke lid, I've got to bring the top of it in a little bit more, so it'll almost be kind of like a wide mouth hollow form and all that cool stuff like that. But I can do like the coves and the bumps and beads on the lid, give it a little bit of a knob. Thank you, Andrad. Mortar and pestle with a Purple Heart mortar. Damn, well, you trying to kill him, man, ain't you? Purple Heart mortar. What about... Let me double check here, because I want it to be actually used. Purple Heart is not poisonous. Connecting. Again. I had to double check on it real quick. What do I got down here in the old box of fuckery? Got Purple Heart. Maple, more maple. That's a big ass chunk of maple. Wingate mortar. Not 100% no. It'd have to come in regardless a little bit more either way it goes. Usually mortars are a little bit taller, deeper. I think we're going to make this one a box or a lidded jar, and then I will glue up the curly maple blank with the Purple Heart bowl blank I got to make them deep enough, and then I will do a segmented mortar for this coming Sunday's live. I think that's the way we're going to have to go. So I'm going to set this off the side here for a minute. Do some shaping on this warlock to bring it down a little bit. I'm going to have to make the don't be turning any grenades. I'm not trying to. Stack a Purple Heart with Wingate and African Blackwood. I've got the stuff to do it. I may do that. So we got here fresh edge on this. Go and start doing some shaping. All right, fresh edge. That angle we got going there. I'm going to try to keep a bunch of that in there. cases, so it does. Except for Paducah, I love the way it smells. Bring this in just a tad bit more up top. The top of this needs to be relatively the same shape as this. Y'all think I'm playing, but that right there is a 22-inch blank. We'll be outboarding it here shortly. I went and got the lag strips yesterday to bolt this thing to the floor, so it's coming. I assure you, sir. I love good ribbons. I spent like the first 2 or 3 years that I was turning trying to figure out how to make decent ribbons. But I still do dumb shit like that every time. Little bit of a bump right there, and you get it out of there. Alright, now that that's done, probably still come in a little bit, but just for, you can take wood off, can't put wood back on. I can shape that a little bit on the inside. I'm definitely going to have to come back in on the top a little bit more, but I don't want to get all crazy on it just yet. sand the outside of this and I'll dome off the bottom. Got a little bit of work to do, but back here to get my swerve on. Out to the edge of the foot. That way it sets flat on the table, the top of it's coved a little bit. Okay. Get it real pronounced. And then we're going to take that because I'm putting challenge points in the bottom of these now, which if you use the code capital T1 Live 15, it's good for like the next 18 hours at Creality. They can hook you up with one too with a hell of a discount. Mine should be here in the some bitch. Very immediate future. Go ahead and cut this to fit one. All right. Got here maybe a large tray with optional bowls for merchandise and dip. We definitely need a burn groove right at the cove at the top. Yeah, I'll do some work on top of that. Alright, so we're gonna clean this up. There's my hole for my medallion. When it comes in, I engrave them. I think it's only appropriate that we round that off. Round that off. Pronounced foot there. Pronounced foot there. We'll take our skew, go in here and do a little bit of a little bit of a dovetail, clean that up. Want a good strong dovetail. Round that off just a little bit, not enough to affect it, just enough to make it look aesthetic. Alright, now this foot on the bottom of this, I can't leave this just plain Jane if I've got this drastic of a shape going on. Now our foot mimics the top shape of the bowl, yada yada. I don't think we need to go in here and put any kind of a stippling or jimping or anything like that in there. I think we do need to sand it up. That would probably be the most logical course of action. Make it look presentable at least. Damn, boy. Don't sand like that. I do that, and I try to break myself to that, and I still do it like a dumbass. See what we're looking at? Alright, so put some funk on it. Flip it over, work on the inside, and we'll start cutting the lid. I told y'all this is going to be a long live today. Good, let me know because I'm tired of buying mine off Amazon. Look like feels pretty good. You got good coverage. That curl's working, by God. Alright, so I don't think we're going to hammer this one down with a any of the shine juice. I think we're going to go straight beeswax on this. Put it on heavy so it seals real good. Get my love sock over here that everybody makes fun of. Thank you, Thunder Gouch. beeswax cooking. Alright, so we got some crazy ass curling chatouilles is what the hell we got. Alright, so socket for the coin. This is our tenon for our oh good lord. Where did I put my thingy? There it is. There we go. So, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I've been to shows before and I picked it up to look at the bottom of a bowl, and it was literally like, you could still see the stamp of what kind of wood it was, and just a chunky ass tenon on it, like no beads, no work, nothing like that. And I thought about it long and hard. I was like, what could we do to like make that look a little bit more streamlined? We could not throw our chuck at the door at the speed of mock Jesus. That's exactly what we could do to remedy that problem. Ow. Put that up there. There we go. Smash your wrist off the top of your motor head because why not? It's Sunday, Spunday. There with that right there. Ow, son of a bitch. Pinched me. Cut me, hell yeah. Wife's not here to save me. I gotta fend for myself. Boys and girls. Good God, if I could hold on to it, I'd be a dangerous man. I think she's mounted on there pretty good. I don't know. We're fixing to find out though. God damn, did the shoot hit me with another 10 spot? How old are these? I don't try to go like crazy with the detail all over them, but I do like it to be like, oh man, that guy took the time and attention to detail to like come in there and make something other than just like a fucking square knob, you know? I cut the piss out of myself right there. Yep, that sucks. Give me a second. Oh, not the whole bottle, dummy. Woo! Give it a second to dry. Give it a second to dry. All right. This is a closed rim roll, so this is going to be inherently a pain in the ass. Once you get to going down in there, all the dust and debris is not going to come out of the bowl. It's going to stay held inside the hole. Thank you, Dan. It means a lot, man. I am being careful, Mr. Joseph. It's glued up. We're good right now. I know it may look like I'm dicking off a whole lot right now. I promise you I'm not. But I have to make a size to show comparison to that chunk of Paduke over there that we're going to use for the lid. Alright, so that's on there. Ow. And then we're going to mark the center of our Paduke wad here. Not even a magnet there. Just straight hallucinated that magnet being there. It's like I'm in here eating peyote buttons or something. Burnt the baby. That big boy gouge right here. Yeah. Don't drop it, you fucking idiot. So that's right over there. My worm screw should work with this one. Help me nail. They're interchangeable, I'm pretty sure. Absolutely not, but I did get the worm screw that comes with this, even though I never really used it. Let's go. Might be kind of crazy, might work, might be just ass. I don't know. I've never used it. She's a stout pony, Bobby. Get in there, you Neanderthal. Alright. Ow. Right on top of my foot. Fuck yeah, I felt great. Alright. Yeah, I can work with it. Alright. Take you out. Put you in. Yep. Closest we're getting on that. for right now. Yeah, I tried doing it the right way. Didn't like it there. But dude's bright as hell though, I'll give it that. Hey, is Padil poisonous? Asking for a friend. It might be covered in it right now. I don't think it is. Buster 5000 gauge or gouge. Hey, are we still live? If we are, let me know. Okay, cool. Bring this in a little bit more now. A whole lot more, actually. In my eyes. Everything, actually. I'm not going to be around the bush. It's all over everything. Uneventful. I gotta start tightening that thing down all the way because it's starting to piss me off a whole lot. cover everything on that side of the room in red dust. See where we're at. I'm pretty sure it's not perfectly round yet, but we're getting there. I know we're not perfectly round yet. I can feel it when I smack it. Need to get there. Speed on this heifer. Make sure that's connected for support. That's a pretty aggressive push cut, but the dude's very strong, very tight grain, beautiful wood. Like I said earlier, I don't care if it's 100% exactly round. I mainly just want to get this tenon cut in here and chucked up. That way I can flip it. Because this down here is going to be the bottom where we're going to cut the recess to fit that bowl. I'm eating the big death Cheetos. So the grain on that is absolutely beautiful. Cool. Got a little bit more to take off of it. That'll work for the time being. Okay. Cheeto dust on my maple. That's a plus, right? Go, Mr. So, there you are. This in no way has to be a pretty or decorative tenon. My worm screw came loose though. That's a plus, right? When would it not be more convenient? There we go. We just need enough for these jaws to actually lock into it, because this is actually going to be the top of the bowl. Okay, I think that will be good enough for our no good. Fuck you for good measure. Okay. Now we can flip this, chuck it up, cut the socket for that. Where is my thing? Jesus Christ, Billy. I think. Can't think right now. There we go. Maybe. Just had to show it some love and spin it backwards. Sometimes it takes us getting squazzed on by a big man to set you right in life. Jesus Lord. Okay, I won't be using that worm screw no more. That one's tapered and it goes in real easy. Comes out like prison lead. The glory of the bear hug. Sometimes you do it, sometimes you do it. You son of a bitch. You will obey me. No, you won't, will you? Pissing me off now. Should have got these right to begin with. Fucker. Set you over there. Throw you on there. Put you in there. Thread this sumbitch up. Yeah, way easier And the other one. I'll shore it up here in a second. Let's cut a tenon on this son bitch. RPMs. I command you to be attentive, son of a bitch. Oh shit. Alright, covered in orange Cheeto dust. If you guys haven't, please like and subscribe. Help a brother out. Last time I checked, I was about 40, 50 away from hitting the big 7K. That's been my summer-long goal. Motherfucker, that's 20 pounds on, damn it. Sorry about that, y'all. Alright. That should hold it. Okay, this is going to be the bottom of our lid. So right off the rip, we need to get an accurate measurement on the inside of this lip. And see where it leaves us over there. Okay. Bring this up a little bit. Lock it down. Use some tailstock support. This is going to be a taller lid. More pronounced. Not the best way to do that, but guarantees I get a short up shoulder. Okay. Now, before we proceed any further, cut any deeper, we're going to pull that out. Like that. Alright. I'm going to go about another 1/8 inch deeper, dome the bottom of that, and make a reverse tenon in it. So, bring up some tailstock support while we're working on the outside. When we start working on the center, pushing our way in, that's when we go without the tailstock support. Okay, that's the full length of our tenon. We're going to go shape up the outside of this real quick. stuck that right in my finger. Yeah, boy. Clean up the bottom of this, remove the wax, cut the domes for the inside of the lid. Got 20 away from 7,000. Come on, y'all, hit that subscribe button for a brother. Okay, there's that. So what we're going to do now, we're going to shut this off, back up our tailstock. I'll clean out the rest of this a little bit, and I'm going to work on this edge, shoring it up. But I've got to put a tenon in here after I dome this to put on the chuck. That way I can sculpt the top of it, fit that, then we're going to hollow out the bolt. Yeah. Wrong tool. Down just a wee bit. I'm slightly above center. Okay, we'll start hollowing this out. Okay. Start sculpting that out and then cut the jaws in it. Slide that back. Not bad for a low rate of speed. I don't know why the hell I just done that, but you know, sometimes we dumb shit. This Paducah is making me hallucinate. Damn, Shoots, that's awesome. You guys are almost at 3,500. All right, that's rolled. So now that that is domed on the inside, I'm going to put, first thing I'm doing is I'm putting our marks for our tenon in there. And then we're going to disguise those with some beadwork. Good enough for me. I'll do, this is going to be our mounting tenon. Up in there a little bit further, I'm going to put another one. And then one more so we can roll those with our spindle detail. Thank you, Thomas Log. Cool trick. Okay, beaded, cool stuff. Now, I'm not going to leave the bottom of the lid just dull and chilling. So we are going to put a rosette in the center of this with the beading tool, or a spiraling tool, my bad, not beading tool, I don't do beadings. Turns out pretty good in Paducah, really. Little flower right there in the very center. We're going to do a rim out here. See what we got to work with. Yep, okay, and then we're going to outline those, and then we're going to three little lines in the center, and then we're going to go on the outside of the floret, and we're going to do one out here too. Bring you guys in here so you can see what we just done. Alright, sand that, and we're going to start shaping the outside of it. Didn't focus, my bad, I'll bring it back in. I'll bring it back in. In fact, I'm gonna leave y'all hanging out right there for a minute. Y'all can see me clean up the inside of this and all that cool stuff. Oh shit. That'll be all that we need for that project. Move this out of the way before I drop it and get real salty about life. Okay. Little beeswax. Sock. Heat just melts all that in there. Okay. We got our spiraling, our little flower, and our jimping in there. Alright, let's put this on here so I can get an idea of how I'm going to fit this. We're not going for the death pop this time. Alright. Flip this over and sculpt the top of it real quick. Now, our mortise is actually right here. Alright. So, get that out of the way, put this back here because I'm an idiot. Bring you guys up here for a minute so I can finagle some stuff around here and resituate, because I'm going to shape this down right real quick like. Where are you at, Jefffer? There he is. Ooh, it's hot. Probably ought to angle you down here where you can see what the hell's going on too. Oh, dude, it's orange as hell in here. Okay. Holy shit. Gave myself a nasty ass catch in there. I didn't mean to. What that means my chuck is slacked up because I didn't tighten it all the way because I'm a fucking idiot. Don't even have the time and patience to play with you today. Going for the old tried and true Harbor Freight chuck. Watch me go. Stay, Billy. I think I'm officially getting old. I got to this point where like my blood pressure gets up and I get aggravated with something. Like the hearing in my left ear goes straight to hell. Anybody else ever had any problems with that? Just me? Cool. Yeah. I feel old, bro. I feel old as hell. Some days are worse than others, I reckon. Getting on my nerves. Oh, I see what happened. I'm a dumbass. That's what happened. I don't think I got enough to chuck that up on the back there. I do not. Make some hood rat shit happen. Hold on. Okay. I wouldn't recommend doing this at all, really. But I'm gonna. Seems like every day, man, everything's going good. I'm doing fine with it. Then there's something like this. Just backfires and lights me the hell up. Alright, so what I gotta do, where I rounded those off, I gotta go in here and I gotta make a little bit more of a pronounced edge. And I gotta take my love sock, go back in, and reapply set finish to gap to blend it in. Burn my fingertips off in the process. Just Billy shoot myself. Alright. Little unorthodox, kind of retroactive there, but had to do it to get done with the build. Oh look, there's my dumbass trying to put it in the wrong mortise again. My bad, y'all. My bad. All right. Dust all over everything on this side of my building. Okay, this is where it's probably going to get real sketchy. Not real sure how sturdy that tin is or how that mortise is, but we're going to work with it. while. If I raise my tool rest up a little bit, you know. Down to that bead, but not through it. Take our detail. Bring that in. That little detail there. Round it off. $217 likes, hell yeah. Y'all please hit the subscribe button, help a brother out. Put a little bead around the top right here where I've got this knob. And then I've got to undercut this just a little bit. Let's see what we got here. That has been hell to deal with. I still got that little piece of tear out right there. I'll have to shape that out. Unfortunately, we're going to lose that bottom bead. But at this point, it's worth it. Might be able to salvage the... No, it's up in there, man. Alright, come on, Billy. Now I'm going to have to do a cut and a rolled edge down here to compensate for that now that it's at least flat. I don't care about the color imperfection, but I do not want that piece of tear out there because it looks like I just beat the hell out of my board. So we're going to put there. Ow. Double coat, round off this outside edge. Deep plunge right there. Oh shit. Alright. So we got way better than what I thought. Alright. Sander down, greaser up, all that good stuff. No, but I don't know if my odds and everybody are still in here or not. Make sure there's nobody that's buying memberships or anything like that since I wasn't paying attention because I'm a horrible streamer. Alright. Alright, where we at here? Gotta clean that up a little bit. Totally get that. The Duke has this beautiful reddish orange color to it. And I'm a dumbass and I'm glutton for punishment because I just said that lid was finished. You know damn good and well that I ain't gonna let it ride. Oh fuck, I scuffed up my gut wood sticker. Sure as hell I ain't gonna let that ride like that. Good with the flour on top. The bead on the band. Come around here to the side, give it a little bit of love too, just tie it all together. You get your ass back in there, sir. Alright, that's better. Okay, I'm content with that. Thank you. I have to make a run in the house before my next stream and get the rest of my love socks. Yeah, that's what the fuck I'm talking about right there. fucking thing. I'm deaf. Deaf in that one ear. Not the greatest thing that I've ever came across. Here it is. Alright, let's get this off here to see what it looks like on top of my bowl before I start hollowing that out. Yeah. Give this a little bit more work. Let's get it. Wrench. Ow. Yada yada. Alright, so first thing we're going to do, once we make sure this is spinning right, we're going to shore up the inside of this right real quick so I can get a good fit of what that lid is. Alright. There's our lid. It doesn't wobble, but you don't pop. So I'm cool with that. So, because we know that when you try to pop your lids, it's when you break off knobs on live streams and lose your shit. That's where we're going to have to bring that into for a flush fit, which ain't no big deal, really. Right there. Nothing to her but to do her. Here's where our bead will taper out. $466 in here, hell yeah. Okay. That's where that's going to sit. Now it's time to hollow this out. I'll try to do this as expeditiously as possible. I'm not ignoring the comments, y'all, I promise. Spicy maple. Little carpet is back in here, and she does all of the maple. I have. this in my way. Now I can get that swing. Move my tool stock yet again. Tailstock, not tool stock. There's only 500 plus monkey pieces. No pressure, right? Where we're at here, we got about another ½ inch to go. I'm going to bust out the scrapers. Getting some chatter, so I need to like a little bit more tool support now that I'm getting deeper into the bowl. Cutting the hell out of my hands. Alright. That'll cure that. Not wanting to go a whole lot deeper than that, but we are going to go thinner than that. Most hated tool in my shop, right here. Yeah. Alright, so while I'm giving this a rest here, and by this I mean my hand, check out my wood supplier, Got Wood LLC, also known as turnoflinks.net. Brad the hell of a dude. Use the code WHACKER, WHACKER, for a discount. Strong ink pens, if you put the word Whack and Shack in the checkout notes, they're going to hook you up with a free gift. And I've got a special one-time discount code for Creality. They are sending me the T1 Falcon with the 20 watt fiber head, so I can do challenge coins and all kinds of cool stuff for the bottoms of my bowls and all that. So if you go to Creality and it's exclusive to the T1, it's a 15% discount code just for my viewers. It is capitalized T1 Falcon. I'm sorry, T1 Live 15. That'll give you a 15% discount, which is like $400-some off of the entire laser unit. You don't want to miss out on that. If you guys are looking for a laser, Creality makes some pretty good stuff. I've never really had any complaints with it. That scared the hell out of me. Okay, that is actually smooth on the sides. I need to work on the guts of this thing, if someone might. I'm not going to get the same orange sandpaper I've been using. I think that would be kind of catastrophic. Get that orange down in that grain real crazy like I'd be a salty motherfucker. Okay. It's in my eyeballs. Alright. It's in my mouth hole, everything. Alright, we need to hit this up with some friction paste and some beeswax, and she's going to be done today. Jesus Christ, everything's covered in orange over here. Who just done that? Dan, again? Brother. It's 4. Dan. Enter. Dan. Enter. Dan. Enter. Dan. Alright, you're in there, brother. All 4 of them, brother. You're going to have to do that. You really didn't. I appreciate the hell of it, though. I'm sure everybody else does, too. You got one? Yeah, you did. You got one, bro. I was just laughing about that. Like, Michael Wilson is in every one of my damn lives. I've gave out. They won't let you pick who you give memberships to. Of course, Michael Wilson would be hooked up right off the get. But I gave out 10 of them last month, and every time somebody comes in here and drops one of those bombs, I always look for Michael Wilson to get one. Turn it up a little bit, you know, friction and shit. Who the hell done that? And then shoots. Another one for Heidi. Miss Heidi. You on there, Miss Heidi? Woodchip Dan with another 4-piece. Thank you. Kayla. My wife's a member. Holy hell. Now she's going to know all my inner dark secrets and televised wax sessions. I really wanted to call Sunday Spunday the private wax sessions, but I honestly figured I would have got banned right off the rip. Gotta turn the speed up a little bit to make this beeswax legitimate do its thing. That's a fucking short or something. See if I can find a piece of this that ain't covered in orange field. I think she done. Yeah, she is. She's damn good and pearly curly on the side of it too. Let's pop this thing off here, bring it up top, put it together. If I drop another damn gouge, I tell you right now, I'm gonna find something tall to jump off of it. Okay. What's up, Emily? All right. I got the orange funk off my hands. Recess cut. And top of it, you got your stippling on the knob and around the rims. You got your jimping there in the center and around the rim there. With a pronounced lip. Goes with the theme of the top of it. Undercut for a coin on the bottom. What's up, brother? Nipple is intact. Would someone please go check and see how many subscribers I got? I got a real good feeling I might have broke 7K. I don't know. But I'm afraid to go look by myself. I'll wait on you. Thank you, Dan. And I'm willing to do something because I don't do it a lot. I've been raffling off pins and spinning for pins and all that stuff like that. This is truly a beautiful bowl. And Brad hooked me up with this bowl. If you go to my page and click on my info, it should say how many. Your mama said she loves the bowl. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm 10 away. Check on that now. Y'all want to spin for a bowl? It might be a couple days before it goes out because I want to put the coin in the bottom of it first. But this will be the first, maybe second bowl that it gets the coin in it. And if you win it, as soon as I put the coin in, I'll send it to you. Jesse Gillard, let's go. All right. So, I'm going to give you all a couple more minutes. That way, if anybody else wants to, after announcing that we're going to do the bowl, they can put their hat in the ring or their name in the hat, all that cool stuff like that. Some of you guys have been banging it out, and I love the hell out of y'all. I think I've got like right at, probably after today, I've probably got 200 members. And, oh, good God. Maria Madsen, welcome, ma'am, sorry. Force of habit. Johnny's Lathcrafts wants in on that awesome bowl. I'll put Johnny in for the raffle. Johnny, you were on the board, sir. Yeah, 5 memberships or a $5 hit, put you in for the thing. I'm not trying to get hood rich or anything like that. It helps with the electric bill. Shoops got in for another 2-piece. Hell yeah, Shoops. Oh. Oh my God. Make sure you subscribe. Yeah, please subscribe. I'm Dan's Wood Turning. Give me just a second, brother. You are regular Dan on here. You are in, we go back to the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 times. Who the hell just threw $10 at me? Van Lot bought. All right. Van Lot. Thank you, brother. Van Lot. Van Lot. And then we had Woodshed Dan. Put a 10-piece on there. All right. All righty. So, I will send out this bowl to the winner of this raffle. I also got to send some stickers to Dan. He finally shot me his address, so I'm going to run them up to him. It's not perfect by any means, but it is beautiful. It's on the way. Hold on. Damn it. Dan for another 4. Dan. And that was, oh shit, who just done that? Eric for a 10-piece. 2 for Eric. Guys, I think this is the most names I've ever had on a wheel. Not gonna lie. Alright, so as I was saying, she's not 100% perfect. I am just learning, but she is beautiful. And I will send this out. They told me from Creality that My machine should be here within the next 7 days, and I believe that was sent out, I believe, Thursday, if you exclude business days. Should be here sometime this week. I'm going to burn 2 coins. One for this warlock right here, and one for my wife's big behemoth bowl that she's undoubtedly going to put fruit in on the table. Connecting, I'm sorry. But I will send them out as soon as it's done. Hopefully I'll have the bowl sent out by the end of the coming week. And the pin will probably go out Tuesday. But with that being said, Bill is listed too many. Billy Shoop. Yeah, Billy Shoop. The Shoops are on there like a metric crap ton. You're still saying less than 10 away. Come on, people. I need 10 hits, people. As long as you don't have to drive to WV to pick it up. I'm not in West Virginia. I'm in the old Ohio. OH? Anybody in the chat? OH, I got Paducah on my head. It looks like I got hit in the head with a crowbar. Are you hearing me now? Please tell me my sound didn't drop. I would love to fly to Scotland and bring my wife. We've always wanted to go to Scotland. She'd probably try to smuggle home one of your fuzzy-headed cows or something like that. Radar, how's it going, brother? Glad you're in here. But this has been a 5.5 hour live. I did not know until I looked up and seen that time. Holy shit. I'm going to spin the wheel now. Give you all 30 seconds. Everybody else wants to throw in here. But we're going to spin it, and this one's for the bowl. This has been a hell of a live. It's been a long live. My feet and back are killing me. I've been turning, cranking like crazy. You guys have been awesome. I'm going to take you over here to the computer. Shuffle it up 3 or 4 times and spin it. I know you've been here, Radar. Just got to call people out. I like seeing them here. 20 seconds. Lose your TV for some reason. Sorry, man. All right, 10 seconds. Put that giraffe back to use and suck all this crap out of here. Alright, let's do the turning. Bring you all over here. Display your flag correctly. I would like to display my flag correctly, but my streams are filmed in reverse, homie. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. All right. No, I want to see what that fucker says. Smoke a cigarette like a real man? I do, right after I get done railing out your mom. All right, here we go. She's a squirter. She likes it. Ready? Get set. Go. Winner is... Oh, hell. John. John with, I think, a single entry. Not Johnny, but John. Yeah, it's not your shit. Not your average beer I used to drink. It's the Naughty Woodworker. So, brother, you got to message me, and I'll send this to you. Send you a sticker with it. Same as the other stuff. But you got to get a hold of me, man. And for everybody else, you guys poured them in here today. I am going to beat around the bush on it, dude. What's up, Francis? I'm going to keep the names on here, and I might come out here tomorrow, crank out another pin, or a small bowl. I don't know. Depends. And we'll go with the names that are on there. And if you're not in the stream, I'll announce it on my community page. I'll make sure that you get your stuff. But if somebody could get a hold of Johnny, couple pins. I'll see what I can do, Mike Wilson. You might get a hold of John, have him get a hold of a man. That would be great. Other than that, it has been 5.5 hours. What's up, Jim Edison? Yep. You got to go get another Latham Combo Center. Hell yeah, you do, because you're born with a horseshoe in your ass, you lucky prick. All right. Other than that, I will send these out. Until next time, peace, love, wear deodorant, all that good stuff. Please like, subscribe. Check out my sponsors. I got to announce it one more time. Go check out Brad with Gotwood LLC, also known as turnandblanks.net. Use the code WHACKER, WHACKER, in your checkout. He'll give you a discount. Check out Strong Ink Pens. If you put the Whack and Shack in your checkout notes, they'll send you the bundle of free bags as a gift. And please, if you guys are in the market for a laser, go to Creality. Check out the Falcon T1. That's what they're sending me. It has like 5 different modules you can go into it. It's supposed to be the ultimate laser for any workshop or hobbyist. Use the code, capitalized T1 Live 15. And they'll hook you up with a 15% discount. It's like $400 off the laser. Can't really go wrong with it. Oh, Johnny! Sorry. Hit me up on my email, man. You won the boat. It's a curly maple body and a Paduke lid. It's all beaded up, kind of decorative looking. She's not perfect, but she's pretty. Just like prom night, you know. Alright, emails in the chat. I will go ahead. Okay, Mike Wilson just bombed it in right there. Hell yeah. Ricky, how's it going? Other than that, please get a hold of me so I can get you your stuff. Those will go out this week. John, I'll go ahead and explain it to you. I decided to raffle off the bowl. It'll probably go out hopefully sometime this week. I want to put the coin in it before it's delivered. I just want to make sure you get it. But I will make sure you get it, sir. Just shoot me your address and all that cool stuff. Other than that, Trevor, how's it going, brother? Welcome aboard. All that. If you guys can, please like, subscribe. I'm beat. My ass is going inside. Peace. Love y'all. God bless. I'm out. Nope. Wait. Done it wrong again. Back. Now I'm out.